Alright, welcome back everyone. So last time we saved the world, except things are still kind of bad. So I guess we're doing the rescue team thing still. And apparently we saved a Smeargle from a sticky ceremony, which I think could have been worded a bit better, but apparently that's a thing Smeargles do. You want to see where Isabella saying moo? Well, we probably will be at it for a while yet. Every time we hit a 4-player map, it extends Days of Ruin's lifespan by quite a bit. Okay, what were we doing? I guess we just finished up with the Smeargle. Did we do inventory? Looks like we did. Okay, so... guess we could go to one of the new dungeons. Although our quest setup is kind of just all over the place. Maybe I should do something like Overgrown Forest just to reset the quest board and try to stack more things. Alright, and we unlocked a billion new dungeons too. It's too bad there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of story behind them. Stormy Sea got like a legend behind it, but the rest of it is just kind of like, and it's there. Hey, Nate. And all these new dungeons are apparently extra difficult too. So it's like, hey, we saved the world, except we didn't. Hooray! So let's do Uproar. You know who we haven't brought out in a while? We have not brought out Vorminax the Absol, so... I guess we could also do teams that don't have main characters in it, but... something about that doesn't quite feel right. We saved the world, kind of. Yeah. You know, except for all those new terrible dungeons appearing. Hey, thanks for the 47-month resub, Nate. It's getting up there. It's almost 4 years. Man, these stairs are like actively hiding. There appears to be something doing very bad things to that Manectric. Man, yeah, that looks really compromising. We'll just leave that seat on to whatever it was doing. What the? Did a Mankey just throw a Roselia at me from a room over? I didn't realize that move could cross rooms. What the heck? Anyway, before I got so rudely mashed by Roselia, I was wondering, it's something with type advantage over basically the entire forest. Get into trouble here. Roselia is another personal favorite of yours. Oh, really? I guess I don't talk to too many people who are um, particularly into Pokemon, but I think you're the first one who's said anything about Roselia in particular. Speaking of Roselias, man, why does that Rhyhorn look so tiny too? Like, isn't it proportionally supposed to be much bigger compared to, like, say, the Nidorina? Especially its evolution. Oh, so you're a Roserade fan more so, or do you just like both that much? Not much for rescue points, but I mean that was a really easy set of jobs there, so I guess fair enough. Both are good. Ah. Okay, so I guess I don't know if it's just coincidence that Pelipper brought it now, since I cleared out my mail on purpose last time. The ultimate dungeon. The ultimate dungeon challenges you to do your best. What, so the ultimate dungeon is sentient now? Somewhere in the world, there supposedly is an incredibly tough dungeon. One must enter alone at level 5 and without any items. No one has ever completed the challenge. It is considered a test not of power, but of intelligence and wits. Oh good, so it's like the one we did in Explorers of Sky. I guess if it's anything similar, it looks like we're gonna have to keep our eyes out for another Smoochum. The dungeon itself is a Pokemon. Well, now that's a horrifying concept. Just climb into the maw of this Pokemon, whose stomach contains untold horrors. Why is this telling me about the range of moves this far into the game? It's like, yes, I know about the range of moves. I've almost been blown up by a Numel at least once at this point. But, you know, thanks for the advice. Without Pseudo-Wudo around, there's no one to heckle. Please break my boredom. Wow, Ditto, you're kind of a dick. Ooh, another Shadow Ball. Can anyone else use it? Oh, I should give it to Bormanax. I also like how, for some reason, the Rattata and the Furret can also use it. Yeah, I think it's pretty hard to go wrong with another copy of Shadow Ball. Alright, well, we didn't really get to use Perish Song, but I mean, it's Shadow Ball. Furret is the real correct choice. I mean, I did recruit the Furret because I happen to like Furrets. I just find it odd that it's capable of learning Shadow Ball. I guess then again, Eevee's a little bit of of an odd one too for that. Shiny Roserade is really good. Yeah, I think I have to agree on that. It's a pretty good scheme. Which is nice because there's so many shiny schemes that are not very good at all. So it's nice to get some standouts. And I kinda question the value of storing the tiny apples, but it's not like we can do much else with them. I guess we could just take them with us and consume them at first chance, but you know. Let's put in about half the money. It's probably not a good idea to be getting too much around. I want just enough for a Kecleon shop without running the risk of losing a lot of money if something very bad happens. Any shiny where they change the color of the eyes is perfection. I never really considered that. Man. What are with all the F rank quests? Kinda looks like the game's leaning towards Solar Cave. How many do we have there? 1, 2, 3. I think I said this last time, but I really wish that as the dungeon amount expands, the bulletin here would expand too, because like 8 jobs is fine at the start of the game, but there's this many dungeons. It makes it pretty hard to stack anything worthwhile up. Well, as far as the most jobs we've got, we either do Solar Cave or Sky Tower. If we do Solar Cave, we get to escort a Shelgon. Shout out to Shiny Glade and its orange eyes. You know, I don't think I've actually noticed that about it. I do have one of those kicking around my Go box too. I guess the nice thing about if we do jobs in Sky Tower, we don't actually need to go all the way to the top. Although we're going about halfway. I like the mighty, you know, message. This dungeon is scary. Why? Why is everyone attacking me? And the answer, of course, is that Rayquaza's kind of a dick. and keeps light company. Also, apparently we're delivering a Rostberry to a Ponyta in the Sky Tower. Why? I don't know. Rayquaza just needs hugs. Among other things, like the ability to look up. Alright, so we have to go 24s in with Sky Tower versus 15 with the Solar Cave. Maybe we'll do the Solar Cave, even though Sky Tower's got some amazing stuff going on. Solar Cave gives us a Shelgon on our team. And since it's Solar Cave, I'm gonna assume that it's got some fire stuff, so we're gonna bring Invid for ground coverage. To watch it just be nothing but soul rocks. Okay, and I guess the thing about these dungeons is we don't know what else is on the floor, but I feel like it's probably not valuable enough to spend a lot of time digging around. Oh, I think that's a Beldum. Which is actually weak to ground, too. Wow, that warp trap was almost a bit trolly. We're gonna have to go down a fair bit before we actually find our first quest. Nice. Well, there are some advantages to being a Bulbasaur. I involves thumbing my nose at poison. Is that a... It's a Natu. Actually has type advantage over me, so... Don't want to get cocky. Seriously? Two slumber traps side by side? Okay, so it's not entirely Soul Rocks. In fact, I guess we haven't seen a Soul Rock at all, but it is way more psychic than I anticipated. Hello, Lyozim. Is that a Zangoose in a top hat and a monocle? He gave up on using efficient bandanas. You don't go around without goggle specs anymore. You know, I'd probably consider running those, except I'm using a bandana that gives me immunity to crits, because I hate getting crits so much. What is that? Is that a... Kinda looks like a Sableye, but I can't tell. Well, that Jinx is pudding now. At least I'm pretty sure it didn't actually have 300 hit points. It is a Sableye. Alright, I'm not going crazy. Actually, maybe that's what I should do. Bring the tiny apples along as recruitment bait. It's kind of funny to see a random friendly Sableye after Explorers of Sky. But hey, since this place seems to be largely psychic, I'll definitely take a ghost on my guest list here. I guess Ghost Dark, so either way you slice it. Let's see. Yeah, I can't actually do that with guest characters, but still looking on. So this is a level 34 area? That feels low compared to Sky Tower? Oh, punishment scales off of enemy buffs. Very interesting. Nightshade seems a little weak, at least for this point in the game. Because it's only gonna do 34 damage when... Like, at least I'm throwing out Vine Whips for about 33% more than that. Yeah, there's three Sableye who are the evil minions. Although I guess they did get their little bit of redemption towards the end. You had a client grow violent and caught you off guard. Nice. Man, they should just call this place Trap Cave, because that's the second time I found two traps right next to each other. It's not even a monster house. Everything okay back there? Man, how did 2 Meditates sneak up on us when we were in... Like, I didn't even lose vision of the room for that long. What was going on there? Speaking of efficient bandanas. You gonna use Shadow Wall? There we go. Sure. Oh right, Notorious Healing is increased regen. Notorious seems like the wrong word to use for that kind of thing, but sure. That Meditate just killed itself. See, that is why I do not like recoil moves. Three more levels. And we can have a shell gun of our own. Oh yeah, it did deny us experience by suiciding like that, didn't it? But it proved my point, so I'll let it slide. Ooh, Kecleon shop. Fire Seed. It's an enemy infatuated, which makes their moves more likely to fail. Feel like that's not something that would be too useful to us. Sea Trap Orb. Wouldn't necessarily be the worst thing to have. Hey, thanks for the follow, Leozim. I guess we'll pass on the shop for now. Maybe we'll get another shop sometime down the line where we get a TM that's a little less questionable. Or maybe Kecleon will just try to sell us link boxes forever like that one time. Surprisingly tanky there. Now we just need to find Sudowoodo and return him to Torment. Joy Seed? Oh, so it's a rare candy. Well, I think that's something to save until we want to get a higher level out of it. Because as is, we're still gaining levels pretty quickly just from regular combat. Now we're just accumulating an army of Metatites. The Game Boy Advance version Pokemon don't have gender, so Attract works on every enemy. I see. Actually... does it... the game here doesn't mention gender here. Like, obviously we set it for the two starters at the very beginning of the game, but... I don't think... there's no clear, easy indication for anyone else on the team or guest list here. So I wonder if that behavior would be the same in the Switch version. We actually recently got 2 shops in one dungeon, both of which had Evolution Crystals. Which is the first time we found them in the shops, I see. I don't think I've seen any of those yet, but we also only recently unlocked the Pitfall of Evolution, so... I assume the game's not gonna try to sell us the crystals until after that's available. You think the only gender is what it asks during the personality quiz? That's what I thought. Cause like, I kinda did notice that the game wasn't very clear, or wasn't clearly showing any. Ow! Stupid speed up effects. The game wasn't making it a prominent part of its interface, so I kind of felt like it wasn't... wasn't particularly important, yes? Someone please use a ranged attack. Wow. Shogun just got obliterated. That was almost 400 damage. This is a really bad situation. How many reviver seeds do we have left? It's 1. Okay, you are gonna stop that right now. Double edge. No thank you. 4 games out of genders in Pokemon Gen 2, but this is a Gen 3 game, isn't it? Wait, what were we? Oh right, the Pseudo Widow's still lost here. We got distracted by the fact that we got mauled. I really hope that that enemy does not respawn, because it's happened before with other tough enemies, so we do not need to be taking that fight again. Okay, now we can proceed. Right. Well, see you later, Abra. Oh, I didn't want to do an Abra impression. Well, nice of the ribbon to spawn in the same room as us. The question is, why is there just a popular ribbon sitting in the middle of this room? Oof. Alright, we need to make 6 more floors to get to the next job. Oh, hey! Get a Lunatone. Why not? Although I guess we don't have the camp, but since this is a relatively high-level dungeon, it should hopefully pay out quite a bit. Mr. Mime. Of course, our Lunatone may just end up dead before we get anywhere. Well, it's nice knowing you, Lunatone. Mr. Mime was like, hey, I got that loser out of here. Why don't you let me join you instead? You've been grinding Pokemon Unite, and Mr. Mime absolutely chunks as a support. I see. I still find it hilarious that there's a Pokemon MOBA. That's not anything I expected to ever see. Hey, cat. You either, but you're happy exists. Well, I'm glad that worked out for you then. I have mixed feelings about MOBAs, I guess is the best way to put it. That's probably not anything I'd ever try, but... Wow. You're a dick, Mr. Mime number 4. Nice Hypno ambush. You're still waiting on the Pokemon racing game? An easy low effort one would just be like, alright, so we got this track, and we got Keldeo, Ponyta, and Blitzel. You caught 3 Palkia today? Well, congrats. That's a whole lot of legendary. Mr. Mime used Mimic and Mimic Cosmic Power. Oh no, what have we done? Well, I guess apparently nothing. Oof, that is kind of bad. Oh, we got another Mr. Mime. Damn it. Oh boy, and here comes the Metang, too. Oh, that made it... I'm surprised that Meditite didn't kill itself doing that. How did it win that fight against the Awakened Metang? Wasn't there a Pokemon racing game on the DS? Maybe? I'm not too familiar with the titles, so... I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Pokemon has 1,000,001 spin-offs. Oh, Pokemon Dash, I see. You have also been suffering through Pokemon Unite. You hate ranked, but you can't stop yourself from playing. See, that's the curse of the MOBA. And like, after dealing with that with Overwatch, I ended up deciding not to play MOBAs going forward. Tried League with your friends again, and it's gone slightly better than last time. Hopefully that one friend isn't flipping out again. It'd probably be a whole lot smoother if you were grouping, but your friends never seem to be available anymore. Isn't that how it always goes? Refresh attack. But refresh isn't an attack. Oh boy, that is a very scary tunnel up there. Well, got another Winnotown. Let's get rid of the mid-type who doesn't have Notorious Healing. Ever since your one friend left for his internship, you found yourself learning to fill any missing role, because that's basically what he did. Aha. That's kind of what I tended to do too when I still played MOBAs. That is a very dead Lunatone. Results were a little mixed. Mostly because I really didn't have a lot of chance to practice with damage for ranked, so a lot of for like the few times where I somehow ended up in a damage roll, I definitely had a very limited set of characters that I was actually confident with. You've already given up on Unite after a week or so of play. Oh no! Invid, please don't learn Earthquake. We don't need you to accidentally kill us. But I'm surprised you played it at all since PvP isn't really your thing. I guess the allure of Garchomp was too much. Yeah, the skins are definitely pretty good looking. I admit, Alolan Ninetales definitely tempted me to some degree. Wow, that pincer. It is crushing face. It's a shame we don't have the camp to recruit it. Jeez, these Matangs are everywhere. These are kinda scary for anyone who's not me, as far as tanking hits. Somehow I'm pretty tanky. Speaking of scariness. Alright, the sticky items. Well, that's not gross in implications at all. You only played bot matches? Ah, right, yeah. No player chat was a huge plus. Point of this dungeon seems to be to wander around and kill mimes. Yes, and matangs. Which is a little weird, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, Metagross is a pretty good shiny. Oh wow, that is... That is hilariously gross. The stairs within this monster house. I might pass on fighting all these, cause that's a lot of PP to use up. Even though the experience would be nice, I don't think we need to go through 2 max elixirs with a moves to get through the other half of that room. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I really need to grab those accuracy. Those accuracy potions and use it on Shadow Ball. Yeah, it's called Solar Cave, and we haven't seen a single fire Pokemon. So I guess I was completely off base with my prediction. Gross. Wait, did I somehow poison Pinsir with that? Porygon 2. Evasive Rhythm? No, maybe I'll kick Mr. Mime off the team. Or maybe, actually... Maybe the Lunatone, because Mr. Mime actually has a ranged attack. Yeah, we've been seeing Lunatone instead of Solrock. Because reasons, I guess. That is an Alakazam? It's definitely an Alakazam. Or, wait. It's just a Kadabra, never mind. Still. Not wanting to trifle with that. Ow. Someone do something. all those ranged attacks and no one was firing. I'm glad Cat got that refresh off before Yawn took effect. And move due to the shadow tag. Why aren't you just a jerk? Where is... We're just gonna end up searching this entire floor for the Tangela at this rate. What are your revivers need? Cool. Okay, Shogun, get over here. That cost me 2 reviver seeds on the Shogun, but we managed to do it. Fun fact, Wobbuffet and Gen 3 could create an endless loop? Oh, how? Yummy, that's nice. Ooh, stat booster. Yummy. I'd have liked something a little better out of the red chest for how much trouble that Napalm gave us, but sure, whatever. Once again, if anyone wants to claim any of these, let me know. I can rename as necessary because of the camp system. If they are both holding leftovers, they can't damage each other enough. And if they're against each other, they're prevented from switching. Ah, so... one of those soft blocks that Game Freak didn't think through. What does leftovers do specifically? Passive healing every turn? Pinsir was a cheapskate, but at least Pinsir was a beast in combat. Oh man, Porygon 2. Man, they did not pay out well. Heals 1/16 of max hit points every turn. Aha. That's why Wobbuffet is banned in Gen 3 OU. I see. Oh, we're almost halfway to gold. Caravan times 2. Will I gasp? Are we gonna get 2 articles every time? Pick a scarf top popularity. Among rescue teams, there is growing demand for equipment that is not only practical but also fashionably appealing. Pink Pegascarf is especially popular. Even the kick-around shop is having trouble keeping it in stock. If you're lucky enough to spot one, make a beeline for it. Sweet hands? Feel a little envious. Teddy Ursa is often seen licking its paws that have soaked up sweet honey. While it may be sticky, shaking paws with Teddy Ursa, one can't help but feel a twinge of envy. What's with this game and being obsessed with stickiness? Massive amount of invitations. Time charge can also base your travel speed. Well, if I ever get around to using the Arcanine, we can give it to him. Probably have to pull out a couple more apples. Actually, maybe the tiny apples. Oh, we pulled out 3 of each. That's a weird way of doing it. Oh, that's raises the power of one of my moves. I thought it was an actual stat based here, like attack, but this is about as good, really. I really wish I could just use the stat boosters right here. Ah. Okay, I didn't expect to cut over to this right after using the storage. The poor Munchlax, he looks so sad. Just ellipses. Really? That's it? Okay. That was strange. I assume we're gonna have to just dick around until another event happens with Munchlax. Oh, more Sky Tower stuff. Oh god, this one's on 429. Like, by the way, you might as well just climb the entire tower. Man, how did a Weedle get lost on the 29th floor of the Sky Tower? I want to know what's going on here. Okay, well I guess we're climbing Sky Tower again. So we're gonna pull out some more Reviver Seeds. Oh, the crowd control orb. The first time we went there, it was super nasty. I don't think it's gonna be that much better. So I guess what we learned is, if we go to Solar Cave, we should probably bring Ormanax. Save my Weedle, sir. That's Rayquaza. He's not small, just very far away. Seems legit. I also like how Knights ended up at level 51. Just... sure. Oh, right, and we have to escort Eradicate through this. So on the plus side, we get to hear this amazing music again. There we go. Nothing to see here, just creating a super Shadow Ball. Knight is ready to evolve into a Surfetched. Oh wait. Yeah. Yeah. I also do find it kind of funny that, like, they decided to introduce a variation of Farfetch'd. So you get Surfetched, but like actual Farfetch'd is still a dead end. There's no evolution for Kanto Farfetch'd, so I guess rip you if you're Kanto Farfetch'd. Good god. That's not even all the stat basers I can give Cat to buff up Shadow Ball too. What were you doing all night in the party? Yes. Lifting. All day, every day. Suddenly, Lunatone interface. I don't think there's any point where Rock Polish is not going to be terrifying. Man, this spread is so messed up too. 4 then 12, then 17, 20, and 29. Oh, that's a Charmander. We're going to go get that Charmander. Although, I actually wonder if... Well, Knight's level 52 now. I wonder if I actually have the camp for it. Because I think there's several fire camps. And I'm not sure if I bought the one that Charmander can go to. So we may be in for sad times in that case. Well, that was a disgusting Night Slash. Oh, cool. Mount Cleft works for Charmander. So now we just have to keep Charmander from dying. Alright, good night, Invid. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. Well, I guess if there's one good thing about Eradicate being Eradicate, these Shuppets are useless against it. I guess Cat has that advantage too. Okay, so 8 more floors. Ow. Stupid ominous wind. These Masquerades are such a menace. Ow. Stupid blast trap. It's one of these floors. Well, I guess at least we have a chance to regenerate. But there's definitely a frustrating level of risk if the longer we stick around on each floor. At least when the tower is this tall, it gets scary. Man, I can't wait to power up the Shadow Ball some more, because it's pretty terrifying as is. And it can only go up from there. What's shared happiness? I forget. Let me look. Alright, so this one is not super useful with Cat having refresh, but it basically gives a 2-for-1 on healing bad status effects. This Charmander really likes to pick fights with stuff it shouldn't be 1v1ing. Good ol' Swift. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Linatone was dead after the first one. Huh, I didn't realize that these guys were only in the mid-20s. I guess it's probably more the typing that makes this place as dangerous as it is. Oh yeah, and the constant weather shifting. I definitely don't want to deal with the hail and the sandstorm again. Well, I guess we got a Dust Goal now. Surprised that Dust Goal tanked us out on that one attack. That's impressive. So if Cat did 123 that first time... What health? Speaking of Sandstorm, it's a good thing that we're right at the stairs here. Boy, wheezing. You definitely don't screw with Weezings, because they've got a ranged move. I guess that 123 must mean a crit. So that makes more sense now if we were only doing 80. Hungry again. Isn't it? There we go. Forgot the shortcut for swapping. Red chest, huh? Good. I definitely didn't want to be eating poison damage from that. Because despite me being neutral, I remember getting almost completely wrecked the last time we were here. I'd like to not repeat that. Well, hopefully Eradicate doesn't do much more fighting. Can't remember what floor we have to escort him to. I know it's not the 29th, because that's where we find the Weedle. But we need to... Maybe it's the 20th floor? Oh no, next floor. Good, which means we can get him out of our party and not have him be a liability. Nice. Those improved shadow balls are definitely doing work. Oh boy. Well, I guess Knight just knew. Oh yeah, I forgot that ghosts can actually phase through walls like that. That's funny. Wow, that was a good hypnosis. Sometimes the AI just works. We are practically getting swarmed here, though. Not a fan of that. Well, it looks like we cleared out the floor for now. An Executor being downed by an Altaria. So it all makes sense. I do want to know the story about why this Executor and this Radicator hanging out. Seems kind of unlikely as a pair. God, it's starting to hail. And the silver wind. Nice. to use an Oranberry, but the Swinatone's been doing a lot of work in terms of crowd control, so I'd like to keep it alive. And it ain't that funny how Dragon Rage can't actually do super effective damage. Get us out of here before we get killed by hail. I mean, weather just sucks in general, but yeah. Big group is probably not helping that much. Also don't want to lose the Charmander, but game is being a big jerk about that. I'll try to make sure I take all the hits here, but no guarantees. I mean, we'll bring it along, use it for fodder. For feints of feints, but it gives the enemies another target that's not Charmander or Lunatone. Aerial Ace of all things, alright. Oh, I guess the Wheezing Wind resisted. This has definitely felt like an easier climb this time around, though. Nibble. Either that or there's rooms on the left. Yeah, I guess there's rooms on the left. Wow, we got trolled by that floor. Altaria tries to ambush us, gets ruined instead. He's at 11. Okay, I was kind of half expecting a monster house there. I wasn't quite sure because there wasn't a ton of items, but it was just clustered enough to make me suspicious. And Cat hits like a truck, but definitely does not take hits all that well. And I'm not just talking Shadow Ball, that Swift is deadly. Which is funny because we haven't really enhanced Swift to much, many degrees. I think we're out of slots? Let's say yes, and if... Yeah, they see me... Well, Soul Rock by Soul Rock. Oh, wrong Soul Rock. Yeah, whatever. Close enough. Weatherwalk. Actually a pretty nice find, considering what this tower likes to do. Cotton Guard. I see. That 9 damage killing blow. You know, I love how it looks like the Ponyta is just bobbing its head to this music. Just look at that. Ponyta can hear the music and is just jamming out. Now, why would you be hanging out on the 17th floor of the Sky Tower for a dumb Rossberry? There's way too much rock polish in this dungeon. Charmander, where are you going? I swear, this Charmander has a death wish. Which I guess explains why we had to rescue it from Sky Tower. Okay, water is fine. I'll take it any day over... Yeah, we're gonna wait a little bit just to stretch the apples out, but... I'll definitely take water any day over Sandstorm or Hail. What the heck did it use? We can't afford to use another orange berry though. Well, I guess that's it for Lunato then. Oh god, I became Mega Altaria. This is bad. No, we are not doing that. We're gonna try to get out of here before that Altaria finds us again. We're going to weather walk this because we have no idea where the stairs are and we just started the forest, so screw that. Okay, next job was on this floor. It is indeed. Gotta save that Skarmory from, I don't know, what is actually threatening in this tower to a Skarmory? I guess a Duskulls? Alright, well, 9 more floors to save a damn Weedle. Oh, that's terrifying. Good snipe. We were about to be in a very bad situation if Cat hadn't picked off that Sizor. I wasn't really in a position to take control, because then Bulbamy probably would have run off and done something really stupid. Everyone's being threatened by vicious Magikarps and Hoots. I knew it! They can play innocent all they want, but they're hooligans. Every last one of them. Oh, Sizor can Mega Evolve too. That's nice. That Solrock must have bumped into that Sizor because it was sleeping, so I was trying to leave it alone. Gravity became stronger? What? I guess everyone's got lower speed? Victorious Healing's nice. And now we got a full set of Gen 1 starters. Gravity means flying is no longer immune to ground and evade goes down. Ah, I see. Makes sense. All we need to do now is find a Pikachu. And we can have an early Ash team. Definitely should have powered this Shadow Ball up sooner. Cause like, it did pretty good work in here the first time we were in Sky Tower. But if I'd actually put the move boosters into it earlier, I'm pretty sure it would have hard carried stuff even more than it already did. Why does everything have to have... Everything's gotta have some kind of speed up in here or something. It's like... Rayquaza's house for coked out crazies. Too bad we don't get to keep the Squirtle. Yeah, unfortunately. I need to buy more camps, I guess. Okay, well, incoming monster house. But it's not like we had a choice. If we wanted to get the stairs, we had to take the monster house. Oh, we got two things coming up behind us, too. Yeah, we're gonna paralyze everyone here. And we're gonna deal with the crap coming up behind us. I guess that one isn't coming up behind us. Okay. We're just gonna leave instead of fighting this. There's a lot of sizers here, and I don't like that. Is that another Bulbasaur? I must go to the aid of my people. Blast control? Apparently we've gotten it before. Oh, I guess makes sense, reduces explosion damage. Yeah, we really are just getting all the starters, oddly enough. Alright, cool. Definitely good with another Reviver Seed. Alright, I guess there's an Aerodactyl there. Well, the other Bulbasaur might get ruined here. Not quite, but definitely not a good situation for him. It does nullify it again. Alright, the bellies of all the enemies on the floor. I should... I see another Dusclops. I might use that. Another Squirtle? Alright, sorry Squirtle, we're leaving you behind. But it's a good way to stop the Dusclops from pressuring us. Although we might be out of range of the spawning at this point. Whoa, what the? Did something just spawn in the room while we turn around? I want to call shenanigans there. Well, that is terrifying. I guess that answers the question of Dusclops' still spawning here or not. We don't know where the stairs are, so I guess we're fighting this one. I kinda don't want to screw with that Tropius. I guess they're petrified until they take damage, so we can just kind of peace out. Just not deal with that. Although I guess there's a time limit on it too, so we might need to move. Either that or that one spawned in after I used the orb. So let's try to get out of here before that angry mob wakes up. Damn it. Okay, looks like they don't break out. It definitely raises concerns for the next few floors because I don't have any crowd control orbs anymore. So if we get another monster house, we're gonna have to play it real careful. Yeah, I tried to nullify pressure. Why, is that something that wouldn't work? Damn it, Squirtle got distracted and wrecked. Really? That's gross. It's not like that was even super effective either, so... 67 base damage. Do you not want? Okay, we just gotta get to the stupid Weedle and we can get out of here. Might as well. We're gonna leave it behind if we don't anyway. Well, I guess we didn't have to fight anything else to get to the Weedle. The rest of the enemies decided to wander off. You still be something up ahead, but do you want to escape from the dungeon? Yeah, I don't think we're ready for a Rayquaza refight yet. If we do, I want to have something that's a little more of a hard counter to dragons. Not bad, I guess. Toxic TM? Alright. Yay, Charmander get. I can't believe Charmander actually managed to last so long. So a reminder, if anyone wants to claim these, let me know. We got a Wigglytuff orb. Is the game trying to hint at something? I know I've been neglecting the camps, but come on. Hey, Shadow. Yeah, I have a Bulbasaur and don't have a camp for Bulbasaur. I guess I'm not allowed to have the other Bulbasaur as a roommate. Okay, Groove. I'll jump into the camp with Duskull after. Do you want me to name it after you, or do you have a different name in mind? Let me know, and I'll jump in and do that after we're done collecting our rewards. Spaghetti? Alright. Yeah, I don't think the game's gonna tell us. Seems to not care about genders aside from for the throwaway questions at the start of the game. You just finished up the bit with Ninetales. Nice. I bet you had a slightly better time with the Fire and Ice dungeons than I did. Gold ribbon times 3. Well, this Skarmory was loaded. Only 230 points for having to go to floor 29. Rip. 3 P.E.K.K.A scarves. Guess they're wanting us to outfit the whole team or something. Yeah, I think the game really is trying to tell me something. That's a lot of Wigglytuff orbs over the course of all these rewards. Spaghetti works for all genders. This is true. Quite possibly going at silver rank and having a normal and fighting type. Eevee weren't refresh. Well, my Eevee had refresh as well. Refresh is definitely really strong. The Wigglytuff orb lets me buy camps in the middle of a dungeon. So it's one of those things where, say I get a recruit that I really want, but I don't have the camp for, I can use the orb to quickly spend money for it. Of course, with the prices of some of those camps, I feel like the practicality of that is a little bit low, but I mean, it's there. Okay, well, another set like that and we're gonna be gold. Wonder if we're gonna see more of Munchlax today. Azrael the Little Hero. With simple act of courage, Azrael became a hero despite being small in size. Azrael came across Slowpoke, who had fallen into a pond. But Slowpoke's a water Pokemon. Our hero's tail thrown at the struggling Slowpoke prevented a sure drowning. Slowpoke claimed to have entirely forgotten having the ability to swim capably. What? When do you get your home upgraded? That's, after Uproar Forest? So you have a little bit of a ways before you get access to that yet. Engines and weather. Let me explain the sandstorms that have been screwing you over for the past 10-15 hours of gameplay. Please take me to Miltank, we're in love. Well, how can we turn down an Earth's request from a tourist like that? Feels bad you wanted to see an Eevee house. I mean, you'll eventually get to, just not right away. The character limit isn't shorter than the line. Some games do that. It looks like we're good. There we go. Spaghetti Duskull. The lonely, courageous Spaghetti. You've been going ham on getting the camps. The cheapest camp you don't own is 6,000. Yeah, I think most of the stuff over 1,000, or maybe 2,000, I don't own. Although I think my income is at a point where I could just start picking them up if I really wanted to. Get Dragon Claw for Charmander. Actually, wow, Charmander's got some really bad moves. That's a bit yikes. I keep doing that. I forget the description you don't even need to cancel out of. Lonely Courage buffs your stats if you're solo. Or, like, away from the group. It's, of somewhat questionable value. Although, I guess I imagine it would be the perk to have doing the one dungeon where you're stuck alone at level 5 with no items. Got a lot of max ethers. Yeah, we definitely don't need that many. So let's actually, unless we go into a really big dungeon, we can probably put one apple away here. We definitely don't have a good reserve of Monster House responses. It seems like I use them as fast as I can get them, which is not really good. Okay, let's maybe buy a couple of camps today. Could buy the planes if I wanted more Bulbasaurs. I feel like this list isn't really compelling as far as spending 2,700. Actually, let's do Flyaway Forest. Because if we do ever get an Altaria wanting to join us from Sky Tower, I'd kind of like to actually recruit that. Although it seemed like all the Altarias were huge jerks and didn't want to join our team and just beat the crap out of our random guest party members. So, who knows if that will ever happen. You changed the rare quality of your EV to Steamroll. So you can't be not very effective. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, Altaria is in a camp that costs 500. See, I don't know what... Like, were they just throwing darts at a board when they were determining these camps? I don't understand. Like, what? Especially since, again, I want to reiterate, if you want coughing, you're gonna have to fork out 7,000. So I hope no one's a coughing fan. Alright, let's do Overgrown Forest too. As I would not mind having a pincer or a sizer on the bench. Don't really care there. Don't really care there. Huh. Could have sworn I bought this before so that handover would be available, but apparently I didn't, so I guess let's buy that now. Fan of coughing, get you a cough drop. Well, a quarter store is just down the road. Also another one here, like, Lugma and Numble, totally worth 5,000, right? Or Zubat, 2,700 for Zubat, totally worth it. Or Whismer. I'm sure everyone's falling over themselves to pay for Zubat and Whismer. You know what? If I want to collect a Dragon Canter, I should probably buy something like Frigid Cavern. So let's get that. So if we happen to get an Ice Mon who wants to join us, then we'll have the perfect perfect hard counter to Rayquaza, because it's double super effectiveness. Decide you're not spending your money on anything else, so you just bought everything you could. I mean, fair enough, but... oh my god. Well, no wonder we can't afford Squirtle. Just like, yeah, casual 6,000 for it. Man, what could possibly be in Gourd Swamp where only 7 slots is worth 9,000? Also, hey, Ice Flow Beach in case, you know, you want to spend 6,000 on Seal. 9,000 for Staryu. $6,000 for the decrepit lab. So if I want to have Psychic at all, that's also... yikes. Oh, 7,000 for Mount Moonview. So if I want Solrock or Lunatone... Which I guess, to be fair, those ones are a little bit more exotic, but still. Yeah, 9,000 for another Eevee. What is up with that? Oh, actually, Ancient Relic's a decent bargain, because Aerodactyl wouldn't be the worst thing to have, and then Baltoy is a Psychic, so if I'm absolutely desperate for Psychics, I can recruit a Baltoy. Okay, we got a little more coverage now. But I don't really feel compelled to shell out for any of these expensive ones. Like, the devs are not trying very hard to convince me here. Like, the Decrepit Lab would be a very maybe. Isn't Beldum cheap? Oh yeah, that's true. That is true. If we can actually get our hands on a Beldum there, that's also a good one. What's your rescue rank? How high did you get it? We're still normal rank. Wow. For all of Shiftry's big talk earlier, apparently they haven't done a lot. We're trying, but... Yay, Oranberry! Because our stock of that is still seriously not great. Yeah, I mean, we were seeing Beldum in the Solar Cavern too, but none of them wanted to join me. So I don't know if they're just picky or what, but seems like Bellum doesn't want to hang around with us. And then Metang especially was like, nope, screw you. He's trying, but someone's stealing all the requests on their push to gold. Hey, I'm only taking a few from the bulletin board. Besides, Shiftry was the one who was refusing to take jobs earlier in the game, so it's his own fault. Frosty Forest. Okay, I guess the game wants us to get a Waterfall Pond next. It's 3 listings for it. And I guess we'll take Uproar Forest, because even if we don't have a lot with Uproar Forest, it's a short dungeon, so it's at least... It's a decent filler, basically. Alright, actually, we can manage this all on this screen. So let's see, Waterfall Pond. Seal wants us to save Celio. Alright, escort Taurus and Miltank. Magby is lost in a water dungeon. Rip Magby. Oh yeah, I guess Gligar would have a tough time too since he's a grand Pokemon. Well, I feel like Plusle should be doing a little bit better. Okay, well, nothing super out of the ordinary here. We only need to go to floor 14, so it's not going to be as bad as Sky Tower. Although the enemies might be scarier. As usual, Puzzle and Minute are constantly asking for the enemy to be rescued. Womp womp. So I guess if it's a lot of water, that means I should be good against it. We definitely don't want to bring the Trap Inch. So, let's maybe bring Vormanax. Because we really haven't used the Absol that much. Really wish we could do this back at camp, but we're just gonna sit here drinking a bunch of mood boosting stuff. I wonder if there's actually any kind of cap on this, because it seems like all-inning one move is pretty ridiculous. And I have so many more power drinks, so if I wanted to make Shadow Ball absolutely ludicrous, I could. Like, we've already doubled its power. Nice, full hold orb. Just the kind of thing we're looking for. Oof. That Barboach is about to have a bad time. Surprisingly, it tanked the double weakness, though. I guess maybe I'm a little bit of a wimp. Transforms nearby items on the ground into Pokemon. I have questions about the function of this trap. Oh, there is a get stronger anyway at camp. Okay. Well then. I guess I look like a fool then. Really, Celio? Really? Just call us Team Artillery at this point. We're gonna go up. See if that... that area up there has the stairs. Isn't that pitiful? Our jobs are for largely 410 and above, but Celio is just apparently that pathetic. Okay, there's definitely a lot more on the right than I thought there would be. Except there's no stairs. Nice. Well, maybe I should have went left anyway. Trying to learn me first? He is one of the enemy's attacking moves. That... I feel like that would be attacking into resistances a lot. So we're gonna pass on that. Wow, where are the stairs? Not here. Wow. What a troll floor. Yeah, all the accuracy ups on Shadowball and it still missed. I mean, it's not perfect accuracy, so... It's gonna miss every now and again. It seems like it's doing a lot better for not whiffing constantly. Not that a lot of other moves had much luck too when we started having those accuracy issues. But Shadow Ball's typing also makes it kind of the big carry move, so it hurts more when it whiffs. Well, that Totodile got obliterated. Usually hit auto mode and let the AI figure it out. The AI mode might be using information that it shouldn't have in that case. Wow, what kind of island is this? Just like 3 pieces of money and a trap? I guess I'm not missing out on anything good there. I'm coming out of the woodwork here. It's almost like a zombie apocalypse, except with water Pokemon. Wow, the Shadow Ball corner snipes. Actually, being able to double dip on the Shadow Ball upgrades here is kind of ludicrous too. Because the double barrage of Shadow Ball is almost unfair. Yeah, Team Artillery does sound appropriate, doesn't it? The Womp Womp Vine Whip. Classic. I don't know, Electric? Apparently. Hey, speaking of evil Magikarp. Yeah, harder than that, buddy. Mistakes were made. My attack's buffed by 2 stages now. Three stages. Alright, leave half is... If I remember correctly, if I use something like a down or a big apple, it just downgrades it instead of fully consuming it. Yeah, that's pretty good. What is Manectric doing falling on a floor like this? I don't know. Same question is, how did Nidorino fall on a floor mostly full of grass types? Huh, well... I guess we added another artillery member to our team here. In general, I really wonder about the typing stuff. Because, like, you also get stuff like, with the Sky Tower, Weedle should never have made it up the 29th floor, but somehow he was there anyway. Okay. I guess we're just nuking the entire room now. You hit me for 20, I hit you for 165. Sit down, kid. One-shotting Squirtles, no big deal, right? Alright, good night, Shadow. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. Definitely digging this Manectric, though. Gonna be trying to keep him alive so we can add him to our camps in case I want to pull him out. Yikes, whatever that was, I feel kind of sorry for it. What's our next job at? Right, 10th floor. Actually, 10, 12, 13, and 14. So once we get over that big gap, we just suddenly resolve all the jobs ever. Okay, there's no point going that way. Jeez, I wonder if that Absol is just that strong naturally in stats, or if because it's a story character, it's got extra stats, because 100 or 89 damage is ridiculous. And taking 34 from a type I resist is kind of gross. There's 40 for Cat. Wow, Squirtle got sniped in the corridor? It's definitely not good. $246. Well, I guess that's what happens when my attack is boosted by 4 stages. You think Gets Pokemon don't run out of PP so it can keep spamming or keep nuking? Oh, that is almost unfair. Yeah, I guess the rain is making this not great for us. I guess on the other hand, riled up is making things not so great for them either. You know, just casual 246 damage. Look at that poor Miltanks. Yeah, so sad. And then they were married in a dungeon, or something. I don't know why they had to meet up in a dangerous dungeon like this, but... I guess maybe it's a Romeo and Juliet scenario. Gotta keep the Shadow Ball running. Oh, well, now that's just rude. Well, I guess we gotta go around then. Yeah, I guess we do have a water and a flying or I guess floating Pokemon. So if we wanted to, we could have just had them scout that side out, but I'd rather not break up the party. Bad things tend to happen when when people indulge in that. Oh, and it rains the pores. Although the enemy appears to be largely absent. Insomnoscope. Nice crit. I'm gonna give this a cat. We're gonna try to boost Cat's defenses a little bit. It's definitely not great when one hit is like 70% of their health. Why would you move in front? But the grass Pokemon tank the hit from the water stuff. It's really that simple. Oh hey, Kekland shop. Oh, yeah, there's the Devolution Crystal? And only 1,000. Nice. I guess we'll take it in case we decide we need it at some point. Dragon Tail damages the enemy and blows the enemy away in a straight line. Deals additional damage if they crash into a wall or Pokemon. I see. Yeah, I guess it's either middle or mid-right. This is being a disturbingly empty floor in terms of enemies, though. Makes me a little spooked. How did Absol suddenly jump in front of me? That's a good question. Alright, I can definitely understand Magby's situation a little more over Manectric. It's actually a little bit of a miracle I got this far without getting turned into a fine paste. You know, we're just gonna go the other direction. Whoa, what? The heck was that? Oh, it's just a buffed up Gyarados hitting me while I'm in the corridor, apparently. We still have a job to do here, though. Yeah, let's find Magby. Get out of here. Up right, I guess? You're telling me. Yeah, gross is a pretty good description. I mean, it's blocking us now. I don't want to engage it, so we're gonna leave it alone. Go around. If I did want to engage it, I'd want to surround it anyway. Moving up. Oh, neat. Alright, so move experience up. It's too bad we can't actually keep this Squirtle. Yeah, well, at least this one's an easy one. Get sniped. So, next floor, and then I guess I might go to the end. Man, the way that Marshtomp flowed there, I think that only reinforces my notion about water zombies. Hey, thanks for the follow, Starby Deluxe. And greetings to you, welcome to the stream. What is going on up there? Why are there so many enemies? Reiterate. Watermon zombie apocalypse. Actually, I guess we'll grab this money while we're here. It's only a couple extra steps, right? Definitely have to be careful, but at least it's not sandstorm or hail. As long as we don't get sniped across the room by another super gyro at us, I'm fine with rain. Oh god. Is that another... It's a shiny Gyarados! Motherfucker. I wonder if I have to actually beat him up if I want him to stop appearing on more floors. This is probably gonna be super ill-advised, but I want him to stop stalking me. Nice, we'll just miss. Seems legit. Oh wow, we're actually low on items here. Or I guess PP items. Yikes. There's a million stats effects on this Gyarados now. Well, that was gross, but we got our revenge. That thing was insanely tanky, though. Wow, Electric just had to get that last minute snipe. Wait, there's the Caterpie that's far down? Excuse me, but... why? Yeah, we're working in all the wrong places again. Yeah, I guess that wasn't quite as bad as it could have been. Sorry, Caterpie. We gotta move. Is that a... Okay, that's a wormhole. Why are there all these randomly fainted bugs on the lowest floors here? Like, I guess it kind of fits the theme with how stupid it is that Weedle ended up at the end of Sky Tower, but what is even going on? Like, why is this a trend in the first place? Can't do that because we need to make sure we don't run out of Reviver Seeds unnecessarily. It is definitely a wormhole. Well, whatever. Is that worthwhile getting there? Oh, that's a X ether, so I guess we should. Nice. Assuming we're gonna run into a boss fight, it'll help to have it foreshadowable. Or... Huh? Well, I guess I just wasted an apple there. Got that plains teeth, so we can pick that up. Okay, so no boss fight. Surprising. Deluxe Gummy. Do tell. Well, okay, coughing was rich, super rich. Actually, I'm starting to suspect that the payout is relative to the experience that would have been gained by these characters. Welcome to the team, Electric. Yeah, all those paid out really well, except I bet Wormpole's not gonna pay much at all. Oh wait, Wormpole can actually stay. Sure, you can hang out with us, I guess. Cold dojo tickets. Well, I guess if we ever do need to grind, we'll have more than enough tickets. Yay, gold! Oh, our Chillbox sides didn't go up though. Rip. I guess the camp capacity and job limit are long-term okay, I guess, but... Eh. More accuracy drink, though. I should probably apply that to some of my own moves. And maybe quick attack, because that's another shared one. I'm Junior statue? What? Huh. Oh yeah, I guess Bonsway's supposed to show up too. Although I've never seen him, and I don't know what he's supposed to do. But now we have Mime Jr. added to that. I guess maybe they're supposed to be question mark recruits? But if that's the case, I think that's a little lackluster. I guess we're working towards platinum now, probably? Yeah, the bar is definitely still increasing, so there's something there. Yeah, 125 sounds about right for having to rescue them from the second floor. Dank Orb? That's a new one. I'm guessing that's a portable Kangaskhan statue, but I guess we'll check it out. Wobbly Wobbuffet wanders? Earlier today, Wobbuffet reportedly wobbled the wrong way and wandered off. He had to be rescued by the famous Team Hydro. Fortunately, the wayward wanderer Wobbuffet was only wobbly and otherwise unharmed. Okay. There have been numerous reports that the older of the Kecleon merchants in Pokemon Square occasionally goes missing. He's greedy, he must be off doing business somewhere, some residents claim. His younger brother denies such claims. He wouldn't get free items in dungeons and then try to sell them. What? I don't know about you, but I feel like We put the effort in to loot the dungeon, the items in the dungeons. It's free game for selling or whatever. Starting to stack up Frosty Forest, although they're not terribly interesting jobs. Mostly because we don't get to go to a new locale. Still only Magnemite. I guess if we had a Beldum, we could probably teach it Flash Cannon. Man, we ended up with a lot of really weird stuff. I guess buying that Devolution Crystal was also unnecessary since we found two. Not that it cost us that much. So, a couple of apples we want, an oranberry, and then a couple of max elixirs. Hey, Apple. There's a statue of Mr. or of Mime Jr. too, and they're both creepy. For some reason the two look like they're good buddies. Would be nice if us hitting gold would have increased the bulletin board size. Howling Forest. Waterfall Pond again. Midden may be confused. Seriously, we just rescued him yesterday. Why? Magma Cavern. 20th floor, what the heck? I guess at least we've got other Magma Cavern ones to not make it so we're doing 24s for one damn job. Okay, let's go find that option to actually use this stuff in the camps. Doesn't appear on the main menu. Do this so that we can listen to the really awesome dark area music. Ah, there we go, get stronger. Oh yeah, get... I guess the deluxe gummy is probably just even more stats. I wonder if I should try changing squad up at this point. Funnel fun? Oh, interesting. So corridor region goes up. I'd probably rather have Notorious healing, but this definitely feels like something that would help a lot with our health issues. I think long-term investment, Energy Ball is probably better, even though Razor Leaf has a pretty big head start. I think hitting special defense is a fair bit more valuable. Also, despite the fact that Razor Leaf has the head start, Energy Ball actually does have more power. Oh, we capped it. I see. There you go. Cat's a little tankier now, too. It looks like we've also capped the accuracy on Shadow Wall. Because it's red. Yep, it's capped. And then we got 2 sure hit moves, so we can't use it on those. Alright, well, quick attack it is. Now we've got... 3 more. I don't know if there's anything else I want to improve on, like, my move list. So maybe I'll hang on to them in case I end up dropping maybe Vine Whip or Sludge or something else. Power Bar on Shadow Ball is ridiculous. I know, right? But, like, Shadow Ball is just so good that, like, how can I not go hard in boosting it? Like, Ghost typing is just so ridiculously efficient. Actually... yeah, so the Shadow Ball and the quick attack for Vorminax are also buffed. So now we got super powered damage Shadow Ball with 26 PP and almost perfect accuracy, but not quite. Because the game doesn't let us go higher than that little bit before maxing the bar. I think I could go a little bit later because we started a little bit late, and maybe we'll do the Ravines Island since this one's less floors. I don't really want to do Magma Cavern when it's 26 floors, that might be a little much. But they're both new dungeons, so... Or no, wait. Magma Cavern is... Actually, I think we've been in Magma Cavern before. I could be wrong, but... And if the big bad Espeon's hanging out, I think Vorminax is the pick too. Because I'm gonna be weak to it, so we'll go ahead and let Vorminax handle it. Yeah, it's the high level Rattatas. High level Rattatas and Zubats, apparently. $41 for Cat. Last resort. Deals big damage, but it won't hit unless you have a move with 0 PP left. The more moves you have with 0 PP, the more powerful this move becomes. I see. I don't know if I want to play around that. I think we're gonna pass for now. If I really change my mind, we've got the Gulpin shop to bring it back. Quests are gonna be all in the back half of the dungeon. Let's try and move through this area as quickly as possible. Man, these are some really tanky Rattatas and Pidgeys and stuff. Yay, we got the thing that would cost 7,000 to have the camp for. Also, it seems the enemies here are a bit lower level than I'd expect, which is kind of odd considering how resilient they are. Okay, we're gonna focus away that because I'm not dealing with growth. Casually getting a fully evolved golem. Man, maybe I should have bought that 700 rock camp. I'm not gonna be able to keep them. I guess unless I find a Wigglytuff orb. I didn't bring any with me. So we're basically relying on running into it if I care enough. Nice. You tried to toxic a poison Pokemon. You're smart. Well, that was slightly awkward. Having Rapidash beating up on a smaller horse like that. We weren't bullying, we swear. Kinda curious. What level is this Pidgey? Okay, so for some reason that... the other one was a lot lower level. Pidgey has Steamroll, I see. What? Just like, excuse me, but... Oh, never mind. Okay, Clefairy is 35. I thought it was 25 for some reason. Yeah, this all lines up more like I thought it was. So, still though, excuse me, but Steamroll on a Pidgey. Well, this is gonna be weird. We have a Pidgey that allows us to ignore not very effectiveness, or even not effective at all. That's definitely weird. So rude, changing my funnel to Insomnia. How dare you? Ladies and gentlemen, why recoil moves suck. Like, you know something's gone wrong when the AI, which can afford to throw away as many trash Pokemon as it needs, still has issues. Well, super rip that Clefairy. Reroll's pretty good ability to have on your team when you're grass type but you're offensively weak against 7 types. Yeah. Yeah. I just find it amusing that it's coming from a level 37 Pidgey. Please don't jump in front, Rapidash. Yeah, well, I guess it was bottom left. Rip me. Or not. Yeah, I guess there's a whole bunch more on the actual left side here. Well, I guess it was technically bottom left, just not the room that I thought was actually the bottom left room. Stupid traps. High level Sentrats? What is... Well, that was really stupid. Screw you. That was some incredibly cheap crap. I'm glad I carry anti-monster house stuff like that so that I can get out of whatever that was. gonna not deal with that stuff again. I can help it. I didn't see the stairs in there though. Rushing to 10. We're always attempting to, obviously we're not succeeding in finding the stairs right now. Jeez, this Rapidash is... It's just in murder mode, like, holy crap, I'm not used to the quest escort ones being able to actually hold their own. Defensive rhythm. Oh, okay, it's riled up except for... Oh, I guess it's only for one turn, though. I guess it's helpful for if we're being focus fired, but... That's maybe a monster house if we're unable to crowd control stuff. Definitely wish it would last longer than a turn. Feels a little weird. Oh yeah, so Steamroll's letting us Shadow Ball Centrats. That seems legit. Speaking of monster houses... We're gonna get the faux hold because it's a little more reliable. Oh man, this sunny weather with its Rapidash is gross. Rapidash is all like, allow me to murder you. Oh, that's a wrap there. Yeah, I mean, I could bring Electric. I should probably consider having him on the roster on a regular basis. Wait, Hail? It seems like a really weird place for that to happen, but okay. Let's get out of here. In before Sandstorm. Yeah, I guess not Sandstorm. It'd be kind of sad to see this Rapidash leave, since it was actually kicking ass and taking names. Bye Rapidash, we'll miss you. Casual 112 damage, Shadow Ball. Fail again? I don't have any Weather Walk Orbs, do I? Ugh. Alright, well. Try to find the stairs quickly. Okay, seriously, Hail into Sandstorm on the same floor. Are you serious? I'm sorry, but just what? Oh, there's that Espeon, but it's asleep. Okay. So, guys, don't piss the Espeon off. I'd kind of like to not explode. Thank you very much. Well, it's quick attack until it explodes. Hope it will be targeted by enemies. Okay, well, we're targeting you. Too bad for you. Yeah, well, we found the stairs, but obviously we want to actually finish our job first. I like how it asked me if I would like to go on. Like, come on, there's treasure right here. Why wouldn't I want it? Bronze dodo ticket, Ooh, deluxe gummy though. Okay. We're definitely taking this Pidgey, if for no other reason than the novelty of it. You're definitely suspecting it's experience-based. Pickle specs? Noxious gas leak? Reports of a noxious gas leak caused widespread chaos in the sinister woods. Specialists speculate that the reason natural disasters are to blame. However, some also blame Team Coughing's training in the area for the foul-smelling gas. The answer apparently is blowing in the wind. Today, the weather over Pokemon Square promises to be clear with no chance of showers. Other regions can expect showers followed by clouds. There may be sun breaks depending on the day's moods. Or some other regions might get hail followed by sandstorms. Because that makes sense. I'm kind of disappointed we haven't really progressed the story-ish extra stuff so far. Like, we had Munchwax fall on his face, and that's it. I guess we're dipping into perfect apples now. Who'd have thunk? Ah, damn. Alright, so it's not even a Kangaskhan storage orb. It's for Persian's Bank, which I guess in combination with the Wigglytuff orb can be used to buy camps and do so safely without carrying around 10,000 Poké Dollars, prompting everyone to try to mug you. Someone to look. Alright, fickle specs. Oh, I see. So he's ones if you're constantly changing moves, it raises your crit rate. I guess could be interesting. I don't think I'd use it myself though. Huh. Power of moves is greatly increased. I feel like we should be using the Fierce Bandana over any of the other stuff then, because like... Mine, I guess I don't know how much this increases it by and how much the other bandanas increase attack and special attack. So this might not be as good as it sounds, but it does say greatly increased. I guess I'll pull it out and give it a try next time. We're gonna deposit our money. I think I'm gonna buy that rock camp. Might as well. Oh, I guess. So the game must want me to do Stormy Sea. Well, I guess we'll do that next time then. I thought it was just another bonus dungeon from the way the game was talking about it. So that's definitely my bad. Well, it definitely feels like we're set up for it next time then. Because we've got a pretty bad bulletin board this time, so... we have one more perfect apple. And an additional orangeberry. The game was very clear that it has an unknown amount of 4s. Actually, before we call it quits, I just want to check it. Yeah, 44s. That's gonna be interesting. That's longer than Sky Tower. This might be a case where I actually bring Mimic or Electric. What level is Electric? 33. Might be a little rough. I might need to bring... additional ether stuff. Discharges 12 charges? Yeah, that's gonna go fast. Actually, the strategy might be to bring a bunch of max elixirs, because I've got an excess amount. And then they'll become... max ethers, which we can just use to constantly have discharge up. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. So... yeah, 44 is probably gonna take up all of our time next time, too. So, I guess it'll be an adventure. So, yeah, that is going to be it for me for tonight. I guess we did earn a Mime Jr. statue, and got to see Munchlax do things. But, we'll have to wait for next Wednesday to tackle the Stormy Sea. And hopefully that will give us a bunch of interesting stories off. Or then we'll be back on Friday for some more Resetless Lunatic Plus attempts. Sunday we'll be tackling some more trial maps with Days of Ruin. And Wednesday we come back and do the Stormy Sea. So yeah, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you Friday and have yourselves a good night.